Alright, quit. Okie dokie. So it is Monday around the Call of the Wild. I have no idea where I'm going to be hunting today, but it's going to be hopefully somewhere interesting. I'm thinking. Taylor, hello. I have no idea where I'm planning on hunting, but I'm thinking of hunting somewhere a little different from where I usually go stomping around. So I'm thinking maybe New Zealand, Patagonia, somewhere. I think Patagonia works. They have water buffalo. Okie dokie. So, I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. I think I just got a message from Twitch. Apparently, yesterday's Blade and Soul stream had copyrighted audio in it. To which point I say, yeah, it's part of the game. If you're going to copyright strike me on something that's in the game, I could see if it was like, the intro or outro song, but I don't know. The whole copyright thing is just an absolute massive pain in the ass. I hate it so much. Okay, it is really dark out. I also need to rethink my loadout. Also, I'm really, really hoping that everything actually plays well, streams well, because I've been having this weird issue with this oddball graphical flicker, and I'm hoping it's not a sign of my card dying, because it's not even a month old. Okay. And I think I want to load out one. Actually, no. Can I turn my mic up? I can always bring it a little closer to my mouth. Yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure it actually goes any higher. Yeah, mic volume should be actually pretty low maxed out. Okay. Eh. Okay, so this was the loadout for Revontuli. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and make a new loadout specifically for this map. So I'm going to take something nice and big for the water buffalo that used to be the 300 Magnum, but this time around, ooh. Don't get me wrong, I like this thing because it's this big, just shoulder-fired howitzer of a hand cannon, of a double rifle cannon. But my God, the ammo for this thing is so ridiculously expensive. So here we go. The brand new Power Pack 338. And there should be birds on this. I'm actually going to bring my 308 as well, and I want. But let me know if I'm like breathing into the mic real hard or anything like that. I mean, I know it's not exactly the loudest, but just it's like I said, I don't think it goes any higher. Sorry. Okay, I want my shotgun. Okay, what am I actually outfitted with now? Okay, so for the big stuff, for the normal stuff, for everything else. Okay, wait a minute. Theory is for 4 to 8. Okay, one second, take a look at the actual species list for the park here. So we opened the door to talk to me. Apparently there was a video footage of a wreck that was particularly dramatic. What in the hell, phone? Okay, always nice when you go to look at something on your phone and for whatever reason it just like locks up, freezes, and will not do anything. Okay, we are in Puerto Fernando. I know we got water buffalo. Okay, Puma. Let's see, I think the Axis deer is probably the biggest lightweights here. Got a nice little website with a nice little tiered list of everything. And A to B light counts. Okie dokie. Alright, so looks like we've got a couple species that are tier 3. So obviously I know I need the 308s and I need the 338. I'm going to need to buy more of that. But go and take the cheap stuff. 308s. Ooh. Everything is expensive. Okay, let's see here. I need to go check out, see what I got the shotgun, so obviously I'm going to be taking bird shot. Okay, so buckshot is good for 2 to 5. Alright. Might actually help to bring a couple of lures along. Derp. Oh, wait. Sights. Wrong button. Okay. Okay, I need this guy. Let's see. Handguns go to... Shotgun scope. Okay, access to your screamer. I need that. I think the duck call. Take the antler rattler. I think there's red deer here as well. Oh, big call. We're gonna need that. And I almost forgot. Little extra spice there. It's like I make it a point to make sure that I have an AR and a Glock on every map. Is it a politics thing? Kind of. Umarath made it. Yeah, that's the thing I did in the Discord. Basically, I've got a, it's called Avery. It's the actual dice bot that is recommended by D&D Beyond that you load up in your Discord. You hit roll, and it will roll a d20 for you. So I've kind of started making kind of a running gag about basically just going through and rolling your chance to hit. Basically, my basic stat for hitting anything is you need to roll at least a 15 to hit. So if you roll like a natural 1, you know, like a moose will end up looking at you indignantly, promptly about face, fart in your general direction, and then bound off into the woods, you know? Whereas if you hit them with a nat 20, they like literally explode and like, you know, fall out onto a table that mysteriously appears out of nowhere. And a perfectly butchered pile of steaks, roasts, and loins. Yeah. these two. Honestly, I kind of wish I could get rid of these old ones. The rangefinder's fine, but the Vantage 8x42, you know. They're the first like proper binoculars you get, but at the same time, they're just kind of, yeah, they suck. There's no rangefinding capability on them. Kind of okay-ish zoom. Oh, do I have enough to actually progress time? I don't know if I do or not. I do, but just barely. Yeah, the most recent roll that I had. There is now calling into lurk mode. Lurking as always, just fine. No problem with lurkers. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Okay, so if not mistaken, this map has black bug. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna pop down to wildlife. I think this map should have black bug. Okay, these are class 3 and use the antler rattlers. Okay, so these are gonna be forests and grasslands with water. Okay, so that makes me think I'm gonna look down in this area. So what I'm gonna do is put a waypoint here. Okay, 1 second, I just thought about something. There we go. I've been meaning to have that like right at the start of the stream, just so everybody knows it's there.
Not all tracks lead to animals, so I always apply the sniff test. If the droppings are fresh, your game is close by. But if you find all the droppings, that animal is long gone, and you should look for a more recent trail.
Yeah, the nice thing about the shooting range, you never even have to reload. Or cycle the action. Okay, so my plan right now is to kind of basically use the shotgun for black buck. And I'm going to look around near that lake and hopefully maybe find a need zone somewhere. Good lord, the galleries. Okay. We have big, giant, overgrown cat. Honestly, I kind of don't like hunting the pumas, but at the same time, you kind of have to. One big reason is they will spook pretty much everything in the region. access tier. That's a tier 3 as well. Got a nice little lavender field over here. Kind of starting to think it'd be a better idea when I fast forward. When I start fast forward in time, I might want to wait until 6:30 after most of the has burnt off. I didn't bring the Puma call. Hey, it's Blitz here. How was movie night? They're empty. That's always nice. That's always a bummer. What were you showing? Uh, okay, I can see I can see that typo. 9 is like right next to the I. Not that bad. That is a Taiwanese malfunction called slow the hell down. Or a movie that got boring after 30 minutes. Switched to Daddy Daycare and turned it off. Nobody showed. I think that's the dog growling. Honestly, I switched to Daddy Daycare, I'd say that was your problem. Okay. The only thing I showed up to see to do is an Adam Sandler movie. That sucks. I could have swore I've seen it actually show the actual name of the movie in the chat before. No, it's not Adam Sandler. Who is in that anyway? I thought it was an Adam Sandler movie. There you are. Crap. On the plus side, I did hit it. Just wasn't very good. Eddie Murphy movie, okay. There was like a bunch of guys in that, right? I could have sworn I remembered Eddie Murphy. There was some other. Was it that? Was it Kevin James? I think. Was he in that? I don't know. I might be getting all kinds of confused. I thought it was done when it came up. Mule deer. Go ahead and make sure I got this charged with buckshot. It's like when I play Red Dead Redemption 2, I go out hunting in that game. Biggest cause of player death, aside from other players, giant cat flies up your ass. Steve Zahn and Jeff Garlin. I don't know who Jeff Garlin is. Steve Zahn, I've heard that name before, but I can't place a face to it. Doug is tracking a little on the slow end. Okay, the dog should be right in front of me, but I cannot figure out where in the hell he is. I know Doug says it's still tracking blood, but I'm not seeing even so much as tracks, let alone blood. Oh crap, the dog runs back into the damn lavender field. Okay. I have the foggiest what the dog is actually tracking right now. Oh shit. Well, on the plus side, I got him. On the downside, good lord, he ran the hell out of here. Huh, okay. Okay, red deer. Wait. Ooh, look at that. I done goofed. Yep. As a tier 6 animal, and I just shot it with a tier 7 weapon. So if it goes down, then it's basically getting turned into hamburger after that. It's kind of funny. The whole reason why I came over this way is because I was trying to find black buck. What did I find? Red deer. Okay. And then, of course, I, completely screwed up by shooting it with the howitzer. I'm reasonably certain this is one of those ones that if it does die, it's probably going to be due to a kind of shitty hit. So it's going to bleed out a little ways, then fart too hard and just... Okay, yeah, he went down. A nice little radioactive zone over here. Alright, dog, track the blood. Trying to stay focused and be really, really quiet because obviously they can hear me talking in the game, right? Right? Right. Yeah, still scored a silver. That probably would have been a lot higher otherwise. I think I'm actually hearing my character breathe. Okay, yeah. Dolby Atmos, that was the problem. It's not the problem. I can still hear my character breathing. Okay, wow, that's something they gotta patch out of this game. Jesus Christ. That is obnoxious. Ooh. I 100% do not want to hear my character's stuffed up nose. I gotta get my inhaler soon. You know. Oh my god, I never noticed that before. Hello? I was gonna go after the pig, but then I saw that there was that big red deer sitting there, and I just hope I got a decent shot on him. I'm thinking I was a little high. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, bleed rate very low. I do not like that. $20 that shot got lodged in a bone. So far, this deer is not looking like a good hit in the slightest. Shit. Nice mule deer. I am somewhat tempted to try to go for them, but I'm still trying to track this one fucker. It's not looking like it's going to be a good day. Okay. Yeah, okay, if that other buck hasn't bled to death yet, I don't think he's going to. Still tracking bleeds, but he's still bounding down the trail there. This deer's going to piss me off. I'm going to go all this way, track all these bloodstains, and he's going to get away. Yeah, tracking parade. Fuck this. I hate that. Not only that, I didn't hit anything else either. I mean, I hit it, but, it's like, might as well spit on it. Okay, mule deer. Just watched the Soul Frame trailer. And is that supposed to be like a Warframe sequel or offshoots? Something like that? I don't have anything for mule deer. On the plus side, though, I can go in fast travel, get a mule deer collar and maybe a puma collar. Head back there. May or may not actually still be in time. Oh, wait, I don't want the muzzle loader. I want this one. Not gonna lie, I can hear the electricity buzzing from that light. That is so annoying. I get these games that are a little too chill, a little too quiet, and I don't have the music on, and it's like I hear everything. I hear my character breathing. Yep, that too. And it's like it's nuts. I'll end up hearing my character breathing. I'll hear the electricity and the light in the cabin. I'll hear the dog licking his chops or stomping around like a freaking elephant. Wow, where the hell did that come from? Another thing that kind of messes with me is and New Earth made it too. Actually, I'm pretty sure Earth has just been kind of hanging out in the background. But,
I got a bad feeling about this.
yeah, one of the things that's been kind of bothering me is I recently upgraded a couple of parts. Graphics card, CPU cooler, and, yeah, the whole system ended up getting a lot quieter, which means now every time I hear so much as a hard drive start clicking away, it's like driving me absolutely bonkers. Every time my fan spools up because it's actually working. Yeah, it's like I kind of didn't quite realize exactly how much I would end up just being driven completely nuts by the amount of noise I notice with a particularly quiet setup. Oh, I forgot to check. Is there still like a price tag on my stream stickers? Because those are all supposed to be free, and for some reason they were like 100 bits each. Okay, Cass, this is in Patagonia. There are no bears here. There are pumas, however. Okay, god damn it, they're actually still 100 bits. I could have swore I had that fixed. Yeah, it's still 100 bits. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Well, while I'm waiting for things to settle down a little bit so I can start putting some calls out, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can maybe try to fix that real quick. There's no Bigfoot in this game. Now, basically, this is a more kind of real-world hunting simulator. Ugh, I have to do them one at a time. Okay. Now, the guys that make the Hunter, they also have the Hunter Classic and the Hunter Primal. Now, the Hunter Primals, for some reason, sends you, like, I don't know if it's back in time or to, like, a weird island, but that would actually hunt dinosaurs. Okay. So, real quick. Let's see if anything is still in the area. Okay, can I not mess with these? delete that. I can't mess with it without on mobile because it automatically goes straight into the app. Well, fortunately, since it's my channel, I can go ahead and just use whatever the hell I want. But yeah, I'm gonna have to remember. I'm gonna have to remember after stream to go into my extensions and unfoobar the freaking price of those damn things. I don't know why it does that. Every so often, like settings will get completely just dicked over. And let's see. I think since fast traveling, I probably scared everything out of here. Okay, let's take a look. See. Okay, I'm gonna bail out of here. Grab the dog, head south towards the lake, see if we can find something getting a little thirsty.
Two hours later.
Yeah, just about. See, as how we're getting near a source of water, you have to be kind of careful because this is the Patagonian map. They do have water buffalo, otherwise known as the satanic murder cow. If you get too close, they do like to get a little aggravated. One of the things I do like about the latest update, buffalo burgers. That's an idea. Except this is a water buffalo instead of like a regular bison. Yeah, I remember, I've had bison a number of times. Elk actually makes for really good chili. Okay, I see it queued up the Benny Hill, but for some reason it didn't play. That's why. Honestly, I didn't think I was quite that close for that deer to see me. Fingers crossed that actually hit him in the lung. Kind of doubting it, because that's just how this game works sometimes. That should have been a pretty solid hit. This is the thing I don't like about this lake. It's just jagged and fucked up enough that you kind of have to take the scenic route to get around it. Kaplonk. Okay, so let's go ahead and get over to where Red Bimby was hanging out. Wait a minute, there we go. Crap, he's not let out yet. Okay. Okay. Damn it, what the hell? Not gonna lie, it's starting to get on my nerves. So that was the high expansion round, which means that wherever that hit, that should cause a better bleed. Theoretically. I don't know what the hell is going on. I mean, it's a red deer. It's not that heavily muscled.
Fucking bot.
It actually has not bled out yet. What the fuck is going on? I am just about ready to head back and get the muzzle loader. Thing is, that's probably a little on the overkill side. tracking prey. What the hell? Okay, so I know I hit a crap ton of them with buckshot. I mean, at least one or two of them should be freaking hamburger by now. Okay, seriously, what in the hell is going on with this game today? Man, I know it wasn't the greatest hit, but my god, it wasn't that damn bad. Okay, something's killed over. I had a freaking heart attack. I swear, it sounds like there was somebody outside having a chat about something, or whining, something. I don't know. I keep hearing some weird-ass noise. Which is kind of weird, because these are supposed to be noise-canceling headphones. Okay, dog, there better be a dead deer at the end of this goose chase. I think I did have something similar like this happen last week. Ah, split heading to bed. Gonna take care of the stitches. Okay, look, well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, next movie night will not be quite as big of a dud. And let me know when you're ready to get back onto Warframe Wednesday and all that. Just like I said, in 76, I got a grenade launcher waiting for you. Yeah, here's the funny thing. I'm not entirely sure I'm even getting good hits anymore at this point. Ooh, okay. I'm going to keep tracking until I either find a dead doe or lose the trail. Okay, good. Jesus Christ on a stick. Now. Alright, good. This one, actually, I did have a good hit. Keep out of the way a little ways. Yeah, there we go. Non-vital organ hit. Bullshit. Funny thing, if you go down to Texas, they actually have hunts that they arrange where you can hunt feral pigs with an M60. Yeah, from a helicopter. Oh my god, you're just a... it's a bronze because you got shot in the guts. I'm kind of starting to wonder if that last update didn't do something to the ballistics of the game. I will admit, though, I still want the ability to put a bipod on these things. Because, like, for instance, this thing, I can guarantee you, a rifle like this with a fully free-flowing barrel, carbon fiber stock, adjustable length of pull, cheek weld, killer peep sights. I guarantee you, I am not going to be freehanding this rifle. Like, ever. This is going to be shot off of a wrist, off of a bipod. I just take my hand against a tree and just do it that way. See, Nuclear Mountains. Quetzalcoatlus, Nuclear Mountains, Mississippi Acres. Ah, here we go. Okay. It kind of sucks that the closest thing you get to black, you have to pay for because it's a Hirschfelden dark gray. Dark gray. As opposed to Medved dark blue. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and ditch the shotgun. And I am going to go a little old school. Maybe. Okay, so 4 through 8. And standards here. Okay, so... Wait, was that mule deer or... It was mule deer, right? Just want to confirm that's not like a tier 3. Okay, class 6. Okay. Now, hello, Sander. I am having some issues actually getting simple deer to die when shot. So I figured I'd bring out a little old school aggro. It's kind of one of those things that, yeah, there's something weird going on. I don't know what they did. I think they may have messed with the setting or something in the last update. Gotta get the dog to chill. Okay. Are you on the other side of the tree? I can't tell if I actually have a clean shot or not. If I want to try for a headshot, I could. Considering that is a doe. This is what I hate about outlines in certain shooters. You can see the outline through things you cannot shoot through. I've had that happen more than enough times on like Rainbow Six, like early Rainbow Six, like this. I want to say it's like around about Rainbow Six Vegas era. You don't have like a penetration physics, or if you're got a deer on the side of the. I should have gone for the headshot. If you can see an outline through like hard concrete, doesn't really work in your favor, you know. I don't know how many times I fucked up shots like that in Splinter Cell. Hello? Damn it. Okay, I know. I was not making enough noise to be heard. I can't imagine I was actually seen that far out. Because I thought one of the things the last update did was reduce the spook radius. Okay, so I got an idea. I think that was a red deer. If we wait a couple of minutes, theoretically, they should come back. Now, if that thing runs off into the next county and loses the trail, are you getting shot with this? I'm saying the hell with it and changing maps. So here's the thing about muzzle-loading rifles that use just solid, like round ball, or in this case, mini ball. It's a soft lead projectile, right? Right? 100% lead. Goes out about the size of your thumb. When it hits, it mushrooms out to about, you know, about the size of a silver dollar, and it's still moving about 800 feet per second. Oh my fucking god, how is it not dead? Bleed rate very low, my ass. Okay, finally, dead. Let's go fishing this fucker up. I gotta see exactly where I hit. Because that should have been a spot-on lung shot. And for whatever reason, it wasn't. Okay, so keep an eye on where the actual wind cone is. If that says that it was shot in the guts instead of the lung, that's going to tell me that something weird happened with the wind. Good Lord, how far away did this fucker go? There he is. you abounding bastard. Where did you get hit? What the? Are you kidding me? I don't know what they did. They seriously fucked over the ballistics on the last update. I mean, that should have been within point blank range. That was under 100 yards. Or meters in the game. Barely any wind. How in the... Yeah, no way in hell I missed that damn bad. I am seriously wondering what on earth they did in that last update. This is one of the things about this game that's always been kind of a bit of a shot in the dark for me, is trying to figure out exactly what the actual ballistics are in this game. You know, like more like military sniper sims and all that will have like actual ballistic tables. You know, granted for most of those, 200 yards or 400 yards is what they call 200. But in this one, there's no way in hell that projectile was moving that freaking slow. Try something a little different. Get rid of the mini ball. Take the Sabo rounds. Okay. I'm heading to the range. Also, what I ought to do is head to Hirschfeld and hit up that range, because that one actually has adjustable target distances. Okay. Okay. Okay, so, like I said, this game and its ballistics drive me absolutely insane.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Just a bit. So here's the thing. Okay. For starters, the actual ranges you can set the adjustments to 300 meters, 150, 75. This is a 308. That's not how we do range. 100 meters, 200 meters, 300 meters. No 150. You can leave that for your glass. Now here's the thing. This is supposed to be a mil dot scope. Each one of those mil dots is supposed to be like an additional, depending on the scope, 50 meters to 100 meters. Usually it's 100 meters. So if you zero at 7.62 NATO's maximum point blank, which is 200 meters, or 200 yards, then at 100 yards, you should be shooting about an inch high. For whatever reason, it doesn't matter what I set this distance to, it all goes to the same spot. So we have a little bit of a crosswind here, and I would think that the deer target, okay, I should, if that was a little further out, I should be having to compensate because it would be blowing that way a little bit. Unless it's just real calm. Now, this is an arrow, it probably would be like, veering off to the side. Yeah, sorry, I'm just blazing because I can. But, at this point, I am seriously wondering what on earth is going on in this game. Did they fuck up the ballistics engine? Did they fuck up the health system? Are these freaking deer and elk and moose just wearing Kevlar? Yeah, as you can see, doesn't matter what I set the range to, every shot goes to the exact same spot, which is for some reason a freaking laser. So I am seriously weirded out by exactly what is going on. And how my shot missed by not this much, by my camera's actually not quite big enough to oh my god. I don't quite know how to feel about that. I don't know if I should be pissed off or if I should be, trying to figure out what exactly is going on. It's just, yeah, that should have been a clean, right, lodged in his, right in his lung, and for some reason it ends up like 6 inches away from his ass. What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stand by that. Now, this is still the best hunting game I've ever played, but at the same time, I'm starting to wonder what in the hell they did. I don't know, maybe it's this map, maybe it's something got seriously borked in that last update. see, I still have 20 gauge, right? Yeah, there should be an update file somewhere. Thing is, every time they release an update file, it has basically the main update notes that you see, like the main patch notes that you see on like your Steam page. I'm gonna look that up while I'm waiting for these ducks to come back here. Okay, there's a Reddit article here. I'm not the only one that is a little baffled by the ballistics in this game. Yeah, it's just wasting ammo. But I got one. So at least to know that the bird shot works. Okay. What's going on here? I found this thing on Steam community. I don't know if this is for Call of the Wild or not. Okay, the Hunter Call of the Wild. Okay, apparently somebody figured out that the 223, 243, and the 270 are zeroed at 250 meters instead of 300. So, if the sights are off, so are the rest of the ballistics. That still wouldn't explain that huge windage gap, though. Oh, I got him. Not the best payout, but a little more surefire. Okay, interesting. So somebody actually went into Hirschfelden and fired pretty much every rifle caliber. They'll all be pretty flat out to 150 meters. And then after that, they kind of slope down to the point where if you have like 300 Win Mag, you're trying to make like a 450 meter shot, you're going to have to hold. I don't know if that's 10 inches or 10 mil dots. Okay, interesting. Why it won't go down 1 inch so I can actually hit that freaking duck. I mean, I do enjoy the duck hunting, though. Okay, well, this is interesting. 300 meters zero, pretty much everything has a pretty rainbow tier arc. Whew. Somebody put a hell of a lot of effort into testing this and threw a crazy amount. Okay, this is weird. If you're using the 50 caliber round ball, it flies pretty much straight as a laser for 100 yards, 100 meters. Starts to drop about an inch at 150. But after that, it just drops like a rock. Whereas the mini ball has a pretty good arc to it. Not gonna lie, the Steam article here has a just massive amount of overkill when it comes to the overall amount of data that they throw at you. But yeah, when it comes to basically rifles up to 270, the sights are off. And as of 2 years ago, they still hadn't fixed it. Last projectors with a 7mm and 300 Win Mag. I've played this game for 2 years already. I don't know if I've necessarily played it for 2 years or not. And keep in mind, I did actually start on console. Played through a game share partner who apparently went ahead and bought it. Played it maybe like 2 minutes, couldn't see any deer, and like gave up. Yeah, I started playing on console, got a gaming computer, and decided I wanted the Steam version. Let's see how am I doing on cash. That's the only problem with the ducks. They don't pay like they pay basically they pay peanuts. Your Xbox account is separate from your Steam account. Oh, duck, where you going? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, the ducks are fun, but you're not going to be getting rich doing these. Okay. I suppose. Ooh, okay. Holophone. Road trip. There's stuff I don't have unlocked. Okay, so go ahead and ditch the shotgun. I'm going to swap out for something with a little horsepower, shall we say. this one is a 454 Kasul. Swap out the shotgun scope for the handgun scope. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and get this outpost unlocked, followed by that lookout point, because I think that is the last lookout I need to get. Still a couple of outposts I've got to unlock, but alright. Now the whole reason I brought that 454 is because of the fact that there are water buffalo on this map, which means if you go along the riverbank, you might end up finding a little bovine exhaust. They are one of those critters in this game that you don't really need to piss them off. They are kind of always in a bad mood. Shortcut. I do find it kind of funny if you're on like a hillside, you gotta jump off the ATV. Epic dismount! Poof! Like fires you off of the thing. Ah! Okay, this thing is not a hill climber. last one. After that, we have at least one, if not a few more, actual outposts to unlock. Oh my god, come on, game, give me my guns, shit. Honestly, didn't care two shits less about the actual trophy reading. I am not getting gored to death by a pissed off bull, or cow, or any other kind of bullbit. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so should be a left followed by another left. Okay, I keep seeing these bushes with these little red flowers on them, and you can only play a lot of Oblivion Skyrim, things like that, because I keep wanting to pick the flowers and use them for alchemy. Oh yes, the red flower plus the red mushroom. Makes the most virulent poisons. Yeah, Sandra, I don't think Pando's actually going to answer you back on that. It's kind of a thing you have to click buttons for. No, he's not a chatbot. He's just a little mascot. There's a little thing that, yeah, basically, if you go where the, stickers, sound alerts, and all that other junk is. All the way over on the end, you'll see Pando. Apparently, if you have the bits for it, he likes fruitcake and meownderins. They're meowcaroons, apparently. Oh, that. Yeah, Frank is not a chatbot. He's just a little mascot that sits there in the corner. Do I like fishing? I do like the occasion goes fishing. Last couple times I went though was kind of infuriating, but yeah, it's kind of a thing with me and fishing. For years I was actually just irritated as hell with it because well, basically my only exposure to fishing was through a dear old dad who I actually found out later on kind of doesn't actually know how to fish. But yeah, I was talking about real life. I started watching River Monsters with Jeremy Wade, and that actually made me take interest in actually fishing again. Because I realized that, one, there's more types of knots that'll keep your hook on. So instead of using your typical... So what is that? I forgot the name of the knot, because the one I actually use is called a Palomar. But like the cheapest knot you can make, basically just make a loop, fish it through the eye, twist it around, then pull the thing through it. And I forgot what it's called, but that was like the way that my dad always did it. And I found out that that's actually kind of an El Cheapo knot. Have I ever hunted in real life? No, I have not. It gets kind of expensive. But I found out how to make a Palomar knot, which is actually a better knot because it actually makes sure that you cannot pull the, you know, there's no way a fish can actually pull the hook off the line. Blech. Okay, so I got one here and then one down here. So there's a total of two houses left. When it comes to hunting, it kind of depends on, one, what kind of tags you're going for, and two, just the actual equipment itself. I mean, like the cheapest way to do any kind of hunting around, well, where I am, would be, I think they ended up doing a thing with whitetail. So whitetail or mule deer, where there were going to be a little too many of them, so they kind of opened up the season. So all you had to do was just buy a just got a season tag for so many limits. That was kind of on the cheap. Oh god, there's another fucking buffalo. But there's also the actual price of, basically you need to have a certain armament with a certain power level. So for something like white-tailed mule deer, I have an M9130 Muslim Nagant, and that is actually definitely capable of doing the job. The thing is, the cheapest is, well, I got mine years ago for like tax included about 111 bucks. But I've added an aftermarket stock, which is about 65 bucks, and I need to add like a rail mount or something to be able to mount some kind of optic to it, because the actual Wilson sights kind of suck. Not to mention my sight, the front sight actually originally was loose enough that it fell out of the gun. So their old dad, go figure, decided to just super glue the damn thing in, so now I can't adjust anything. Yeah, basically, that's kind of the thing about Colorado. Everything is owned. So you need to go to any like sporting goods store or basically any place that specializes in hunting, and you get either a deer license or a deer tag. So when it comes to like moose are on a lottery. Sometimes you get to go hunt moose, sometimes you don't. It's kind of luck of the draw on that one. But smaller shit like whitetail, mule deer, pronghorn, you have to go in season, and you need to get the proper license for it or the proper tag for it, depending on how they're actually doing it. Basically, every place does its own little thing. It's kind of one of those things that when you have 320 million people, 80 million of which are going to be armed to the teeth, and a fair amount of them are going to be looking to get a free steak, or at least an El Cheapo steak for the next couple of years, or months, I should say. But yeah, you know, you kind of need to have some control of your hunts, otherwise, well, we kind of almost made the bison extinct because we didn't have any regulations on hunting at all, way back when, years ago, like in the 1800s. So we kind of learned from then that maybe just, you know, letting every Tom, Dick, and Harry go out and just shoot up everything, probably not the best idea. Yeah, out here you need to have either a license or tags. It kind of depends on what you're going after. And like I said, something like moose is going to be tags given out on a lottery system. There's only so many you can actually take. And that's on top of like the actual rifle you're going to use. You need to use a specific type of rifle. Pigs. Well, we don't really have too many feral hog situations in Colorado. We have like out east. It's kind of more of a thing. But if you were to like take a trip to like Missouri, which is a couple states east, Missouri has basically declared war on the feral hogs. So if you see them, you're actually encouraged to shoot them on sight. I don't know if they'll actually pay you or not. But yeah, feral hogs are ridiculously destructive, dangerous, and everywhere. Yeah, it's kind of been a little while since I've actually brushed up on the hunting rigs. Oh, shit! Hey, come back! I guess I got kind of think about it. Here's the thing: the feral hog is basically an invasive species, and it is pig. You know, if you're okay with eating pork, it's actually pretty good pork. That's like if you're ever down like South Florida and you're fishing, like spear fishing, and you see like the lionfish, also known as zebrafish. Spear them, cut the spines off, fillet them, and cook them. Same thing with snakeheads. You don't actually have to move to another state to hunt. You can always take a vacation and go hunting. But me personally, I tend to not eat a whole lot of pork. To steal or poach will end up getting you in jail, if not shot. Yeah, it's kind of thing about hunting in the U.S. You kind of don't want to be an asshole. Yeah, typically most hunters I know usually have a bit of a problem with poachers. Best thing you do when you find a poacher, call the cops, Forestry Service. let them handle it. Although if you're like me, there's always that temptation of just, maybe getting a poacher tag instead, Obviously, don't do that. That's a bad idea. Any other twig like this, I would have been able to roll right over. This one's made out of concrete. You got the price of the weapon, the price of the ammunition, proper ammunition, the price of the optic, usually. I don't know too many guys that actually go hunting without some kind of glass on their gun. There's also specific seasons. There's archery season, muzzleloading season, center fire season. Yeah, we tend to be a little conservation-minded in the U.S. Now, one of the things that irritates the hell out of me is occasionally I'll go out smoking a cigar and I'll be just like walking along this bike trail, and I'll see this Department of Wildlife sign. Go figure, Department of Wildlife Government Agency. Starts talking about coyotes in the area. And they give you advice like, oh yeah, throw rocks, make yourself look bigger. Blah, 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 blah. All this kind of dumb shit to avoid getting harassed or possibly attacked by a pack of coyotes. Well, typically coyotes will leave you alone, but if it gets dark or kind of dusk, they end up getting a little bold. But, my whole thing is when it comes to aggressive wildlife, just carry a gun. Oh, you don't want to disturb the wildlife. Well, I want to make sure the wildlife didn't disturb me. Let's see. Seasons may use population. Well, basically, the whole reason why we have hunting seasons is basically to make sure that we actually, don't just hunt everything to extinction. So, like I said, we're a little conservation minded. Yeah, it's really not so much to make sure that every hunter has enough. It's basically to make sure that we don't end up doing the buffalo thing to all the whitetail and pronghorn. So yeah, basically back in the 17th or 1800s, we ended up having this thing where everybody had a bit of a penchant for buffalo pelts. So, in the early days of the country, like from the start of the country, when we started, when we started moving west, we started basically seeing these buffalo all over the place. So we started hunting them, right? Well, the problem was that people were hunting them for their pelts, their skins, the furs. The whole thing is you basically make fine blankets and leather and things like that out of it. Well, what people were doing, like the asshole people were doing, was they were killing like herds of buffalo because they're big, they're slow, and they don't particularly take you as too much of a threat until you get too close. Needless to say, if you have a boomstick, you can take out buffalo from nice and far away. Well, we did that, and we did it a little too well, to the point where we almost made buffalo extinct. So it was after that we kind of got the idea that maybe, just maybe, we might actually want to kind of slow down and like not hunt a species to complete utter devastation. So one of the few good things that the government did was basically stepping in and kind of putting the brace on that, you know? Let's see, what do I want to put on this? Yeah, Fleck Dart's a good camo, but at the same time, it kind of looks a little on the like somebody barfed on your gun. So I like the black grips. Woodland's a bit. It's okay. It's not that great. You got DPM. Multicam. No. Okay, how much is the 454? School days. Yeah, when it comes to people I went to school with, the only person I only ever met up with one person after I got out of high school that I actually went to school with. That was only once. But by and large, I haven't really kept in touch with anyone from high school. Okay. Alright, let's head towards the river and see if there's anything good over here. How many years ago? Well, I graduated in 99, so... Yeah, it's been a little while. Honestly, every so often I'll get kind of a while here to look up, like, names I remember from high school. But it usually ends up being kind of a dead end. And honestly, anymore I kind of don't care. Social media, it's like I said, I don't really care that much to actually look. It's basically a thing that's been that long that, not to sound callous, just I don't care. Somebody I haven't talked to in 20 years. I'm probably not going to be inclined to sit down and catch up with, And honestly, I'm not really that interested in hooking up with people I knew in high school, truth be told. I did not have a great time in high school, and yeah, I kind of want to say I went to high school and just like Leave that in the past. Just kind of think about it. You get those guys that peaked in high school and ended up kind of getting old and miserable. Provided, of course, something didn't happen to them along the way. It is kind of amazing how many people are dead. No, I did not have a good time in high school. I was not a fan. Which is kind of weird that I play so much Persona games because, you know, it's like you're playing as a Japanese high schooler. But of course, you know, you're putting your life on the line fighting monsters and saving the world from everybody's subconscious bullshit. Whereas in real life, you're usually just trying not to get anywhere in a couple dozen feet of the local bully. Okay, so we definitely got some water buffalo evidence over here. Do I have any nephews? No, I do not have any siblings. So there's no way I would have nephews or nieces. Okay, there's the black buck. Damn it. Motherfuckers, what is that? Many species of Patagonia are invaders that were introduced in the last century. The trees and shrubs. Motherfuckers genus, commonly called Southern Beach. Patagonian natives. Okay, interesting. Fossil evidence indicates they've been here since the Cretaceous. Interesting. When properly cooked, they have edible nuts. Beach nut, okay. There's a black buck over there. He's kind of irritating me because he's not big enough to justify going after with anything I've got. That's kind of the whole reason why I had the shotgun in the first place was for the buckshot. Okay. See if I can't get down to the coast. There's ducks down there. Translate one sentence in Russian. Well, if you're going to type it in Russian, I'm not going to be able to read it. You know, I kind of don't think that the best years would be the student years. Because the student years, you're supposed to be learning. Once you've actually learned, you're supposed to be able to put that knowledge to use. get stuck in high school, that mentality. Ideally, you want to take what you learn in school and then take it onto your job. Be that, doing military service or, learning how to be the best baker or, being, top guy at a law firm. The point is, I'm of the mindset you should always be looking forward instead of chronically looking back. Because typically, people you meet in high school, they go off, they do their own thing. Like I said, you have no idea how many people I went to school with that are dead. I don't even know. There is nothing out here. There's a little black bug up there. See, it's like one of the quarter clicks out there. I'm kind of trying to interpret that sentence, the last sentence there, to figure out how to respond to that properly. I guess my whole thing is I don't particularly need a whole lot of other people to be around. That's just kind of my personality, basically. You're a nerd, before you realize it, you lost 2 years. Well, I wouldn't say you lost 2 years. You just spent 2 years doing something that maybe you're a little possibly overly fixated on, maybe? He says the thing about it, it's like you should be constantly looking forward instead of looking at what you missed out on. Yeah, you might have missed a couple things, 5 years ago. But 5 years from now, could be off to something new. Could have moved to university 2 years earlier. I'm gonna say that's probably not really the greatest idea to do that. There's no real reason to rush. That's one thing about it. It's like people end up getting into this mentality that they kind of have to keep rushing, keep pushing, keep pumping, 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 all day long. It's like this is how we end up seeing people, getting overstressed, overtaxed, going crazy. It's like people just kind of forget to actually live, Is it the most productive? No. Does it have to be? No. I find people tend to get wrapped up in particularly, should I say, toxic mindsets to the point where they kind of forget to be happy. Alright, you little shit, come here. Black Buck. His decision was deciding to be solo. Me personally, I didn't really make a decision to be solo. I just don't really have that much interest in other people. Truth be told. You know, it's like, don't get me wrong, we'll have friends and, you know, be somewhat social, but at the same time, you know, I don't tend to get too clingy, you know? Okay, don't need the handgun scope. I'll be honest with you, this black book kind of pissed me off. You know, because the whole, you know, partnerships, relationships, all that, I think everybody's a little different on that. Sometimes single is easier, sometimes single is harder. Then again, sometimes you end up going for a coffee one day and end up bumping into somebody that you can't really get rid of, you know? Okay, where are you? Home for the elderly, that's typically, well, typically just referred to as the old folks home, retirement community. Those places are always depressing as hell. Oh, hello? Not gonna lie, that is a lot of beef. I would shoot the tree. Yeah, wear yourself out. There you go. Typically, when it comes to like retirement homes, there's a certain age and medical limit before they'll let you in. Plus, a lot of them are expensive. Ooh. Ah, you motherfucker. Gold tier, and it's expensive as hell. Shit. Therein lies one of my problems with this game. Just as a me problem. I end up blowing through all of my money on stupid shit like repainting every gun. All kinds of weird ass colors. Okay. Okay. I'm still on the fence about whether or not this one or the 300 Win Mag's the better choice. Especially when it comes to long range. Although honestly, after taking a look at that little ballistics chart, I'm kind of a little leery about actually trying to make long range shots. Lago bebé. Okay. Alright, so that's just a thing. Okay. I know I hit those two water buffalo that came over this way. I don't. Yeah. I'm gonna say if they're not dead yet, they're probably not going to be. I do kind of wish the dog would shut up. Okay. So I'm not particularly sure exactly what the puma's behavior is when she hit the call. Class 5. Okay. Okay, well, fingers crossed. That puma lost interest, or actually got spooked himself. Is there any weapons that actually have the 30 rounds in the mag? In this game, no, because this is a hunting game. There are certain jurisdictions where you are limited to just like 5 rounds. So even the M1 Garand, which normally has an M-block clip that goes into the magazine of 8 rounds, in this game it still has 5. So that's how you know that they're going by loosely certain hunting regulations. Got a short and stubby 5-round mag for this guy. And this guy. The highest capacity is the Glock 20. And it's basically just a regulation for whatever reason. Certain municipalities, they don't want you to go running around the woods with more than 5 rounds. I don't know why. And honestly, given some of the scenarios I've actually found myself in this game, yeah, limiting some people to 5 rounds is actually kind of stupid. But let's face it, people that are making laws, typically aren't actually even remotely qualified to make those laws. Oh, but they're popular. They got the ego. They're the lawmaker. Meanwhile, we have lawmakers saying stupid shit like full semi-auto. And proving that they clearly have no idea what they're talking about. You know, it's like, yeah, okay, I get it, you're scared. You want to you feel like you're doing something when it comes to all the crime that happens. Um, you still think that the thing that I plug into the gun is a clip. It's a magazine. Maybe you don't try to tell me how to fight, and I tell you, not to piss your pants without the instructions. Yeah, I kind of didn't really think that metaphor out. Yeah, it's basically, if you're not really qualified to make a law on something, don't try to tell somebody who actually is how they're supposed to actually do their job. It's like if you don't know how to crack an egg, don't tell me how to bake a cake. And especially don't try to ban eggs because somebody throws eggs at your house. Gotta admit, Puma in this game is hard as hell. Because they do not like to call in well. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure he can smell me. Well, I was kind of hoping that Puma would have gotten a little curious, but I think the smell is the big giveaway. Let's see if I can maybe find me a happy tree. Alright. Okay, so the sound thing that came up for the black book, that probably was a little too far out. I'm hoping the antler call will end up getting him a little closer. When I say closer, I mean somewhere I can actually see the fucker. You know, it's kind of funny. There is an actual Russian map in this game, and for some reason, there is only one Russian weapon. M38 carbine. Basically, a really, really short Mosin. That's kind of thing about it. Sometimes you need to be a little patient in this game. That said, I'm thinking I may need to move closer to that black book, because I think I might be too far out for him to actually hear this call. 200-meter range. Alright, yeah, that was a good hit. Ah, there he is. Ooh, that was an exceptionally good hit. Because here's the thing about it, you know, when you actually end up going hunting, ideally you want to end up shooting pretty much just about like that. You want to break a limb as well as puncture a lung. The whole point of breaking the bone is so it hobbles away, or like kerflomps. Okay, gonna keep going and get to that landmark up there. Motherfucker, chasing. Yes, dog, I get it. You're freaking the fuck out. Okay, where is he? I hate that. And they're just trying to get some kind of visual on him, and you end up having to... Trudge up the hill. On a little plateau, you still have no idea where he is. Let's see if we can find some tracks. Okay, black buck. Mr. Putty is still chasing. Okay. Okay. Just kind of thinking about pumas. They tend to be a little fast, so if he was running that way, as in forward, he might actually be out of range of this call. Okay, so I nailed it in the head. I cannot imagine that after that blaze, that puma would still be anywhere nearby. Not gonna lie, I am not a big fan of hanging out in tall ass grass like this, especially if there was a puma running around. Never fails. There's always one loose hair tickling me in the ear. Every time, there's always that one hair. Come on, you little shit, get out of here. Come on, get out from behind that bush. What are you doing, you little shit? guessing that friendly shrimp wasn't quite as friendly as it was supposed to be. Hmm. Okay, let's see here. Had an idea here. Okay, let's see here. 2200, 1 to 2. 22 long rifle, 1. 243 on the other hand goes 2 to 6. This gives me an idea. 3030 goes 2 to 6. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. Let's get rid of the other gun. Oops. Ooh, better idea. Okay, so the Mosin carbine goes 3 to 7. Which tells me that if I want to take Black Bug, that is what I want to use. There is my 10 mil. The nice thing about this one, there is only one ammo type. So it takes a little bit of guesswork out. Buzzing again. Good for blackbuck. Good for typical whitetail. Good for the puma. You know, when you're in one of the blinds, I do not know if scent is still an issue. Just a quick side note, this is kind of another little oddball thing that I think is kind of a problem with the optics in this game. Just like that break action single shot pistol that you can put rifle scopes on, it's kind of the same situation with the little M38 here. Basically, the way that that scope is mounted on there, they basically remove the front sight assembly, which is just like this little box of metal with a ladder tab with a spring on it. Just take the pins out and just like slide that forward off. But yeah, the scope mount is where the rear sight assembly would be. See? Which means that ideally this should be like a pistol scope. Because when you're actually aiming a Mosin, that sight is like up here. So it may as well be, you know, a handgun. Long story short, what you would need is what's called a long eye relief scope. As in something that you can clearly see through out here instead of up here. The little Mosin carbine is not quite as horrifying as the idea of putting a rifle scope on a Thompson container. But at the same time, you still wouldn't be able to use it because you literally couldn't see through it. But you still have that stock, so it's still gonna be out here. Whereas, you know, basically, rifle is still gonna be out here. It means your scope's gonna be out here instead of up here. Now, if you're talking about like the pistol, if you actually want to use that, you'd have to bring that up here, and you've got a handgun, which is about 3.5, 4 pounds, shooting a full power rifle cartridge that is going straight back into your face. If you're not using a long eye release scope. I always remember I was at a pawn shop one day years ago, and somebody had customized an SKS. The SKS rifle is one of, we call it Bubba's favorite victim. But this guy didn't do too bad of a job, but the stuff he put on it, he had an optic on it that was kind of like staring through a soda straw. Itty bitty little thing. And for whatever reason, you bet had to put this scope in your eye before you could actually see through the damn thing. Okay, well, I think that Puma kind of got bored of whatever I was doing and hauled off. So I'm going to run this way, see if I can maybe get a little more black buck action, and hopefully Muzzin will end up doing a little bit better job of making her splat instead of pop that runs off for another 100 yards. Marissa, noon to 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and leave the optic on here because that side picture sucks. It is so bad. Ah, damn it. Take a second to stretch a bit. I am definitely going to have to look up the Puma's behavior. Gotta admit, I kind of miss the animation of watching your character wreck the slide. Yeah, there are a bunch of people kind of got irritated with that, so they decided to just go ahead and make that not play. try being a little patient. See if I can actually call that Puma in. Well, that's annoying. Guess that tells me that they probably behave similarly, kind of similarly to the coyotes, where they put in stealth mode, sneak around. Because I was expecting that cat to come from up there. Instead, it comes around all the way over here, because it got sidetracked by the black buck that was over here. Let's see if maybe I can manage to get it to sucker itself back into this mess. I thought I still had the call equipped. Okay, so we know that Puma ran up this way. Okay, that one just kind of went all over hill. Maybe Puma does know how to be, like, in the worst places to possibly be in. This is kind of the stupid thing. Do I get a little bit more information on what the actual Pumas do when you actually go and hit the call? What do I get instead? Nature article about basically a steroid with whiskers and a bad attitude. Getting a little paranoid now. This is the stupid thing. I'm sitting here getting all weirded out trying to call in a digital mountain lion. That's fucking birds. Here I am thinking I'm hearing like a mountain lion fucking breathing down the back of my neck. No, it's fucking birds flying overhead. A little annoying. I call and then all of a sudden it's just like it just gets paranoid and hauls ass. Hmm. Okay, go ahead, move my waypoint. Go ahead. Try to see about making way over this way. Okay, there is nothing going on around here. No tracks, no yips, no yelps, nothing. Where'd everybody go? Excuse you. Fucking nasty bastard. Yeah, see if that'll call you in. Gotta admit, that really did not sound like a vocalization. That sounded like just a big ass nasty one. Gotta love it when they end up just like running, you know, angry and aggro, and it's like you got a hole in your lung. Trying to find a friendly tree. Go ahead and find our happy little tree, park our happy little ass right in front of it. We'll use our happy little pig color. Let's see if we can't sucker an angry little bastard to come over here and find out what it likes to be a pork chop. Okay, there's a little piggy out there. I was thinking just a bit closer. Hopefully get another warning call. Alright, little piggy, come on. Well, huffing, I'll draw your ass in. No. Come on, you little bastard, get over here. And of course, I'm not standing the right way for the wind. Come on. Black bug. Aha. What the? Hate that. I can't tell where I was heading. I have no idea how that missed. But anyway, looking at the time, I think it's about time I ended up hitting up the lodges here. I want to take a look at the Lake and Lakes Lodge here. I don't think I have anything new to put in here, but it'd be kind of interesting to see if I did. Also, this is kind of a cool lodge. Maybe not quite as nice as the African lodge, but this one, it's like if I had to make a hunting lodge my actual house, this would probably be the one I'd live in. They say nothing is impossible, but I do nothing every day. Okay, all the trophies I've got. Huh. Bunch of low-tier garbage. Yeah, so this is a good idea right here. You got the fire extinguisher right here next to the fireplace. In case of emergency. It's kind of one of those things like, why is it that we don't see more fire extinguishers just like prominently displayed in people's homes? I mean, think about that. The amount of times, granted, you don't usually necessarily need it, but like the amount of kitchen fires, especially around the holidays when people are like deep frying turkeys. You know, why is it that people don't make a bigger show of displaying their fire extinguisher? Or even just having one in the first place? Every house I've ever lived in, I don't think I've ever actually had a fire extinguisher anywhere. Okay, this here kind of reminds me of my grandparents' old house. They had the regular house upstairs, but downstairs they also had like a full kitchen, refrigerator, stove, dishwasher, sink, the whole ball of wax, and everything worked. It wasn't just there for show. It wasn't there for, you know, like to be an actual like apartment or anything. It was kind of those things like they had additional stuff in the basement. Because like on a hot day, you go downstairs and you cook you cook your meal down there, so you'd end up avoiding heating up the whole house. I always thought it was kind of a neat idea. It's like it's kind of weird, but if like if I ever had my own house instead of this goofy apartment, I don't think I'd mind that. Yeah, man, that's pretty funny. He's out there hunting. He's cutting his call. He's calling. He's calling. All of a sudden, you know, the deer pops up back here. It's the thing I don't particularly get about the Leighton Lakes Lodge here. Why on earth they have a thing for Rankin's shotgun? Everybody doesn't know or doesn't have Midvet Taiga. Rankin is this old cranky sucker from the Taiga Russian area that apparently has been, unfortunately, engaged in a little bit of poaching. He's not a bad guy, but he ended up having to confiscate his shotgun because he's doing something illegal. And it's this old, rusted out piece of crap. But go figure, he got a little butthurt about that and apparently decides to charge you with getting him more meat. one of those things of, like, what is so special about the shotgun? Well, nothing. It's just a rusted upper skin. I gotta admit, this is kind of like the house I really, really would like to have. Nice big full kitchen, a lot of space. Don't know if I necessarily need 2 sinks, but big old kitchen, hunting lodge kind of thing. You got takeaway for family and friends. Got this big old sitting area. Places all over the place. Got your nice little dining room over here, library. Not to mention like the full bar downstairs, and a full freaking armory with all your hardware that you're gonna need. Just get rid of the VCR and replace that with, like, proper computer, internet connection. It's the only problem with houses like this, like way out in the ass into nowhere. It's like, yeah, there's plumbing. They don't show it, but all the water comes from a well. All the sewage out of the toilets goes into a septic tank. And it's a beautiful house, don't get me wrong, but it's a lot of work and expense to maintain this lodge out in the middle of nowhere. Let's see what else is around. A nice little fire pit. Right out of nowhere. Not gonna lie, I do like being able to actually get out of the lodge and go running around. Figure the fence is probably as far as we can actually go. Yeah. It's like on top of the expense and the work and the effort that goes to keeping this up and running and modern and, like, functional. One of the things they don't tell you about is that you got all these trees all over the place. This is one of those places. Oh, satellite, hello. This is one of those places that every time there's a wildfire in the woods, places like this are always like the biggest bullseye to get completely screwed over and just absolutely scorched. Basically, this place, as nice as this is one of those areas that kind of makes you think, always makes me think, why do people actually buy these things? It's like, I know where they make them. But my question is, does it really have to be out in the middle of the woods? And granted, this is a video game, so obviously you never have to worry about fire danger, but the point kind of stands, It's like one random spark. This dry stick shit over here, whole thing gone. Just get a strong gust of wind. Lately, Colorado's been getting like some fucking. We had about a year ago, big old fire. Spurt is basically a small grass fire. Got spurred on by literally 115-mile-an-hour gusts. Absolutely ridiculous. You get a good gust of wind on here, that tree might burn, and all of a sudden that just whoosh, 150 miles an hour. Wham! Whenever it ends up hitting all this hardwood, and this whole place is charcoal. Didn't mean to end that on a sour note like that, but it's just, it's kind of a thing, It's like, it's a beautiful place, and I would love to actually have one of these. At the same time, if I could take this and move this out somewhere where I don't have to worry about bugs, ticks, snakes, fires. That would be ideal. So Thinking somewhere outside of the valley where I can actually get decent internet, you know. Go running around the woods shooting deer and elk during the day and then come back home, carve everything up. Cook a little bitter. Fire up the computer, get a little Warzone in. Crap out, rinse and repeat the next day. Let's go. Well, anyway, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. I've hit my 4-hour limit, which means I have to wrap this up and get on out of here. So I'll be back tomorrow with probably the last of the free stuff on Final Fantasy XIV. Warframe Wednesday. Hopefully Split will be feeling good enough to actually stream and be online talking. If she's not feeling good enough for Warframe Wednesday, well, Warframe's still going to happen on Wednesday. Fallout 76, hopefully Thursday, but if not, basically if Split's not feeling up to it on 76, I will probably do another round of Fallout 4, just because, you know, I like the boom. Persona 5 Rail on Friday, and yeah, call it good to go from there. So, for you watching. Right. For you watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. For you watching the quarter days, you're slow, we can still hear. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. Beyond that, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is with you are. I will see you all again next time. I have got to go.